uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell ya, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell ya, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Never gonna stop. No, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. I ain't never gonna stop. No, no. Oh, I ain't never gonna stop. I ain't never gonna stop now, baby. Never gonna stop now, baby. Yeah, yeah,
Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Morning, Man Poor. Good morning, Paul.
Good morning,
Hello.
reality. Good morning,
Good morning,
Mahmoud.
Paul. Good morning. Good morning.
Well, good
How are
afternoon
you
for you.
guys?
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, it is. All good.
I'm here on time, so I got all of the daily duties done and out of the way so I could get a bit of the silent TA before we hit the airwaves.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah. How are you?
I am great. I am great.
Excellent. Lots of movement today in the charts.
Yeah, we had some news at 8:30, so that got it moving some.
Yeah.
All done.
Yeah, I hope not.
Well, there's some more news at 10 your time, so we'll see.
I didn't make sure my headphones were connected this morning, so I'm not using my headphones. I didn't want to have to restart in order to get them to connect. I don't know why they're not connected, but currently they are not. But it should be fine. I'll just listen to you guys through my speakers, and I will run through the mic.
Well, we're not hearing
All
ourselves,
sounding-
so it's all good.
Yep. It's all sounding good here at this end as well, reality.
No stress. Is your NinjaTrader working fine now without being a pain?
Yeah. NinjaTrader is working fine, luckily. It's all fixed. It was just a... I don't even know. I'm not even sure what I put in there, but somehow I must have been messing with something and I messed up an indicator. I had two things in there, actually. It was 3 different errors, and one of them was a bot, which I don't even remember initiating or doing or anything. I don't know what it was, so I just took it off. And another one was a custom strategy of some kind that I know I did from a video. It was some video that I was watching that they were trying to show you how to set up a custom strategy in NinjaTrader, so I remember doing that one. But the bot, I don't remember putting it in there at all. But regardless, they didn't work, and there was 3 errors from those 2 things. And once those were taken off, you know, there was no issue anymore.
Yep. That's good.
What was the news today that's made everything go so crazy? Anybody
Unemployment
know?
something. Let me check. I'll
Okay.
tell you. I had a look, and that was unemployment cost index. Sorry, employment cost index. Sorry, not unemployment. Employment. And then at 10 or at 4 our time or whatever, it's CB consumer confidence. It's another red one.
Okay. Okay, yeah, they're big ones. If the unemployment figures come in positive, that means that there's going to be no rate cuts. That should drive everything down. Is that right? That seems to be the way
Well,
that
this
they've been doing.
this is employment cost. So I don't know what the employment cost figure does. No idea. So let's see what it.
It's moving nicely down as well.
Change in the price businesses and the government pay for civilian labor.
Okay. Cost of labor then.
Okay, so let's see what it was. Forecast 1.9, sorry, no, 1.0, and the actual was 1.2. Now, I have no idea. Well, it's green, so it must be a good thing. I don't know. Anyway, and then we've got a 345, which is 945 over there, Chicago PMI, and then a 10 or 4 o'clock out time, which is CV consumer confidence. And that's it.
Okay.
Good morning, Sonny. Great RTY. I don't even look at that chart. a crazy chart to me. I don't know. Looks funny, Paul. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's all over the place. Plenty of action though.
That is true. That is true.
I just pulled my volume profile from that big massive candle. I just pulled it over just to get a rough idea. Is that okay to pull a volume profile from that, or should I be maybe closer to the other candles like we were doing on the NQ?
It's up to you. Whatever's working on there, I guess.
True, that's very true. Well, I'm just keeping an eye on it now after all of the things that we covered yesterday. So it's interesting to make more use of a tool that I'd forgotten that we used to use a lot whenever we were doing crypto.
If anybody took that, I'd think about securing or going BE only because that popped up so quick.
That popped up like speedy, man.
Yep. So you're
I
at
was
30.
in it, but yeah, I got stopped in profit. That's not a problem. But yeah, anyway.
That works. That works. Yeah, it went up like 39 ticks so far. I've been trying to watch gold on the 15
thing
for this.
all day. where I enter a trade and my entry would literally become support or resistance, and it would just bang against that entry the whole freaking time. It is so frustrating. But it's weird that it did that quick pump. Anyway, I don't care.
Yeah.
It was a wonder. I missed the 15-minute entry, so I took the 30 break. It would have been a better entry on the 15. Everything shot up. You look at the indices, as S&P, all of them.
Yep. You're open on silver, Sonny? Still got it? Just made a higher high on the hourly. Beautiful. Did you get in on this gold, Sonny, or no? First try was stopped out. Gotcha. Thinking it may be a good swing opportunity. That works. Unfortunately, I have to leave for now. All right, Sonny, have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right, have a good one, man.
Cheers, Sonny.
Excellent.
Again, if any of you are in this gold trade, like I said, you should have easily already got TP1, and either your stop's in profit, your stop's at BE, or you're chasing it. It's completely up to you. If we break this next level here and you're still involved, I would definitely chase a stop rather than TPing at the top, because it wouldn't surprise me if we don't break that level as well if we break this first one here. But just make sure to manage your trade, guys. DK, that sucks. It's all right. We're looking for a short, and we'll be looking for a short once we get up higher. If we can get, we'll see if this trade actually plays, you know, all the way up or further or whatever. And with that, we'll continue to drag to see if we can't get into the area for the short back down as well. I mean, obviously, we hope this one plays out further than this currently, but for all those that did get in, they should already be at least BE and have taken TP1 at least by this point. So we'll see how it plays as we go on here and see if we can't get it the other way as well. There's your break over. POC, guys, I would consider tightening up your stops now if you're chasing this thing. We definitely need a top wick on that 15 that's just a little further up here, but definitely think of managing it now. Could have been up as much as about 52 ticks. About 520 per contract there, guys. Everybody should be out of that one. It wouldn't have been a bad idea to even put your stop below the value area high there. Should have got TP1 and should have got out, you know, at least BE, if not stop and profit there. All that one done. What we can do next here, guys.
I'll be back in about 15.
All right, have a good one. Hey Jeff, how's it going? There's the bang right through them guys. Again, you could have entered if you just wanted to take the entry. I mean, not bad at all. Anybody get that? DK, you might have got that. Sonny's not here. I know Sonny would have took that. From 50 ticks to POC would have been 86 to low. Which is that. That was the setup on NQ right there, Jeff. We just played one out earlier on gold as well. But yeah, that was the setup right there. So essentially you pull from your swing low to your swing high. If you accept back into value area high, you short it down to POC for TP1, put your stop into profit, and drag your stop as you get to value area low and beyond. You could go way further. I looked at it over the weekend. We spent Friday talking about volume profile, and I spent all weekend trying to come up with a strategy that everybody could understand that would be very mechanical, that you could trade with volume profile, make mini entries, and take advantage of essentially every move. So I spent all weekend back testing it and came up with this. So far it's shown to work really, really, really well. Sonny actually said I need to tell everybody that it works on Bitcoin amazingly as well. Again, I've never looked at it, but he DM'd me this morning and said he's been using it on Bitcoin and doing super good on Bitcoin with it just the same. You just pull internal swing low to swing high. So, like this, swing low was here, swing high was here, and you'll see me do more of these as we go on. And then if price is outside of value area high, then you can trade it once it comes back into value area high, back down to POC for TP1, and value area low, you know, is objectively what you're hoping for, or more, dependent, right? But
Can you show me again, real quick, where you pulled those profiles again?
yeah, I pulled it right here from the low to the high.
I lost a second. My screen's not doing too well.
Okay.
Yes, all right. Okay, that can be.
So there's a low. I pulled it from this right here, this low, to this high.
Yeah.
Which gave us this
That's
volume
high.
profile. And again, everybody, and it's all in how you want to trade it. Most of the guys seem that they're just taking it when it runs through because it happens like that so much. I was actually looking for a close below, a wick up on the next candle, and a move down, Jeff. That was my initial thoughts when I did all my back testing, but most of the guys are just taking the push through. I think you'll lose more that way, but you'll get more trades, and at the end of the day you'll probably win more as well. So the way I do it, you're not going to get near as many trades. The trades are going to be much higher probability if you do get them, but you're going to miss a lot. So the way that they're doing it, by just taking it when it runs, you're going to get more trades, but you're going to have a higher probability to lose, if that makes sense. Now, if that's worth it to you or not is completely up to you, but it just shows you. You use it on specific time frames. I'm using it on the 2-minute on Nasdaq. 15 on gold is what we just ran. So essentially, this was the 15 on gold. So it went the other way. We pulled it from the high. Just pulled it on the 30. From the high to the low. Because you're running long. From this high to this low. Which gave this here. And you ran that up to POC. So I marked this one up earlier. So your entry was here. Runs up, grabs POC, and then comes back down and stops you in profit is where you should have been at with it, right? You could do the same thing for your short back down. I don't know if I think we already pulled that and it was no good. No, it was good. So right here's what I'm talking about. You've got this pull from low to high. You come back in. This is a close. And I wasn't even looking at this because I was out in queue, but there's a close here and then you wait for the wick up. You enter right here. So essentially this is what this position would have looked like. Obviously it's already played out, but there it was. So stop would have been here. Take profit would have been value area low. Whoops, right there. So essentially that would have been your position, right? And it's played now, but that's what it would have been. That makes sense. And then you can always drag the stop. Like, essentially what you could do is TP1 right here at POC. And then, so your first TP would have been 51 ticks. And then TP2, if you wanted to, would have been 72. But what you could do, rather than TP and 2 there, is chase your stop. So essentially you just chase your stop now, maybe put it above POC now or whatever. It's all on how you want to manage your trade, because can this go further? Well, yeah, I mean, at any point in time it can go further, obviously. So it's just all on how you want to manage your trade. Completely up to you. Hey, good morning, Max. Let me see. You TP at the other value area or POC. TP1 at POC is what I keep saying. I would TP1 at POC or go break even or something and find some way to manage your trade once you get to POC, because a lot of times it rejects there, right? That's what it did on this one. POC came and then it rejected, so it hit it perfectly, but it rejected it after that. So essentially if you wouldn't have took some kind of profit there, you know, it would have came back and hit your stop. So I would do some kind of securing at POC, and then you're hoping for the opposite value area. And then again, see, this one's still going. So essentially if you were running this with a trailing stop or dragging your stop or whatever, you went now, you know, 35 ticks into profit. So essentially this has been a 100 tick move from entry. Let's see, let me make sure, but it should be about 100 ticks, somewhere around there. So there was your entry. Yep, 105 ticks, right? Yeah, 105 ticks so far that's ran into profit. So I mean, not bad for scalping, you know, quick moves like this. 105 ticks is nice on gold for any of you guys that trade minis. I mean, you already know, $1,000 per contract. That makes sense, hopefully. SMC is always getting shredded because there's so many people that trade it, Jeff. So all of the stop losses are in the exact same place with such absolute, but it's everything. I shouldn't say SMC. Everybody's there. Wherever SMC enters is the same place that everyone else enters. If you look at your SMC entry, and this is where I get all my haters at, if you look at your SMC entry and your stop loss, you're going to see that every other trader is in the exact same place, trading the exact same thing. Their entry was just a little bit different. When SMC goes short at their bearish order block, that's a supply area. So all your supply and demand traders are going short at that same exact spot. All your support resistance traders are going short at that exact spot with their stop losses above the highs. So it's not just SMC, it's all of them, which is good. That's what we're looking for. But this strategy's a little different, yeah. You missed the volume profile thing, Max? Yeah. I went over it early in the stream. I'll show it as I go here because I'm trying to teach everybody this. I just put this strategy together over the weekend. Some guys have already picked it up. I know that Echo's doing really well with it so far. Oh yeah, you were having problems with your laptop yesterday, I remember. Sonny's doing super well with it. I don't know how much Paul's trading it. I know that Paul's trying and Manpour's trying to wrap his head around it, so.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, I understand the concept, but I keep missing the entries. It's just taking me a wee while. I understand what you're doing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm trying to do it more and more. If I do it every day, and I'm repetitive, I assume that everybody will pick it up.
Yep.
Yeah, it's super, super good. The whole thing is, Jeff, you just want to make sure that your price is above your value areas. So if it's not above, like, let me pull one for you that won't be above. See, a lot of times they're not above, so let's just say this one definitely won't be. Okay, so here's your low, right? Let's just say that's your high. If you pull here, you'll see it's going to be at the high rather than above it. Oh, nope, it is under it. Okay, well, let me find another area. Let's go from here to here. Maybe this one will be decently under. Nope, it's under too. So see, all these played, and if you look at them, they've all played perfectly. You came right to POC every single time. So once you close below here, essentially, if you look at this line, let me just, yeah, that's fine. We'll just put a line here. I'll get rid of it here in a minute. So there's your line. Here I'm saying none of these are going to play. Let's go yellow because, no, let's go orange. Let's go something different than everything else. All right, so you got to close your below right there. Yeah, this candle comes in, wicks you in, right? So essentially you would have been entered right there and stop would have been above here. POC would have been TP. And there you got wicked into TOP, right? Or TP right there. So most of them will get you at least 2 POC. Seems. Trying to find one that doesn't work so that I can show you which ones not to trade. Let's go to this high. Will that work? Nope, not really. Next high, maybe? No. All right, they all work today for whatever reason. A lot of times they won't work. What it'll be is the value area will be up top, right where your price is. And if it's right where your price is, obviously you can't get in. So that's the ones that don't work. There was tons of them yesterday. We had tons and tons and tons of them that didn't work yesterday. They were ones that the setup was no good, so therefore you couldn't get involved. Now I'm trying to go through and find one and can't find any today. I don't exactly know why, but all the setups were decent today, I guess. So
Yeah.
there was 2 so far that played on gold, guys. So gold seems to be right on the 15. I haven't checked any other time frames. Let's just take a look at this. Let's just pull this one and see where we're at. Apparently that's the high. See, there's one like what we're talking about, all right? The high is right here. So price is at the high. You see what I'm saying? This isn't valid because price is at the high. So obviously you can't, you want to be above the price or above the value area. So essentially you want to see candles up here so that it can accept back into here. Not saying it's not going to play. I just didn't mess with these. See, there it goes. It hit anyway as I'm sitting here talking about it. But these are the ones that I'm staying away from as far as setup go. You want to see candles above the value area high and then it come back in. Will they play? Possibly. I don't know. I have not forward tested that far. We've only had yesterday to play with it. I only back tested on replay on TradingView over the weekend. So I spent the whole weekend back testing on replay for Nasdaq on a 2-minute chart. Does it work on the 5-minute? Maybe. Does it work on, gold? Maybe. We did 2 15-minute golds today. Worked out just fine. Does it work on Dow? Does it work on ES? Sonny said it worked on ES. Sonny said it worked on Bitcoin. I have not tested any of these things. That's why I got it to you guys as quick as I can. Because the quicker I get it to you guys, the more you guys are going to be using it and looking at it and adding to it and everything else and checking it on different assets and so on and so forth. All of us can do a lot more than just me by myself, obviously. So the more people that figure it out and can understand it and can start doing stuff with it, the better. All right, this is on gold right now. Right, Strat, if you trade it when it comes back range. What time frame is that? So you want to see price above the high and value area high. No, wait. Look. So 5-minute, I guess you're trying to look for a long, so your 5-minute pull would be from here to here. So yeah, that would be where you're at. And yes, that would be your move back up. The only thing is you almost got here there, but you didn't. I still have my ideas on the range being filled with the previous candle. Just watch it and see. I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. And yes, it's valid. Yes, that's the way you do it. Absolutely. That's a good setup. But what we did find yesterday is when some of these candles come up and hit POC. So like, I know that one didn't, but it got awful close. A lot of times they, sometimes they'll go up, sometimes they won't, right? And nothing saying this one, let's mark it out. I mean, nothing saying this one won't run back up by all means. And if you're in it, you're in it, manage it. You do have to be careful your stop loss though, right? Because your stop losses are the low. This one does not have a lot of meat on the bones. You got to think about that as well. I mean, essentially your TP1 is 0.5. So if you can deal with that, then yeah, but it is very risky, that position there. And you haven't had a close or anything. Not saying it doesn't play, but you see what I'm looking at. I mean, this is where the problem is. So will it play? Yeah, maybe. Let's see. I've never looked at gold on the 5-minute with this strategy. So, and if you're doing, I mean, if it was me, I'd do TP1 and BE or go into profit or something once you hit this POC here, if you're in it. So right there, I would go BE and TP, TP1 and BE or however you prefer to do it. Yeah, you might want to shift stop loss. Wouldn't it be horrible to be on that one? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So this is where you got to weigh out whether the position's worth it. You get a ton of these. It's not like this is going to be the only setup. That's the whole beauty in it. It's setup after setup after setup after setup. So you have plenty of time to enter. So me personally, you probably don't want to take this trade. And the reason being, a couple reasons. Number one, the stop loss is 63 ticks on gold. That's $630 a contract. So that's $1,260. I mean, that's nothing I want to be involved in. But with that being said, also your TP1 isn't very big in consideration to the stop loss. So these are the things that you probably ought to, think about when you're talking about getting involved in these as well. Because, as much as they've all been winning, don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean that it can't lose at any given time. And also this almost wicked POC, which makes it super risky too. So, just all your objectives here. You're going to have 20, 30 different opportunities, I would say, throughout a day to get involved. So I wouldn't push position. I'd try to take better positions because you have plenty of opportunities to get involved. You see what I'm saying? That'd be my take. I'm not a big fan of this position. Is it valid from what we're pulling? Yes. But as far as risk management, as far as, everything else that you want to put into this, it's not the greatest setup, right? Is it valid? Yeah. Is it great? No, not at all. But I think, okay. What does he got here? Yeah, that's the same. That's the same thing that we just pulled. I think that picture. I think that you went all the way right. You want to be on that blue candle, but yeah. We want to pull the current price. We'll get a retracement to the value area high and low. Look for a close inside. That's how I'm doing it, as a close inside. Yeah. That's how I'm doing it, as a close inside, but I probably wouldn't do a close inside after that wick almost hit POC there. So like I said, I probably wouldn't take this position, all joking aside. You'd almost be better off looking for your short here. Essentially, there you're looking for the short entry. Right? There wasn't a whole lot there either, but it played. You see what I'm saying? That was your wick right up. So, see? Good for instance right here. That's what we're talking about. Look. Closed inside. I don't know if you can see that. Let me pull this one off so that it's out of the way. See it? Right here. You closed inside, wicked up, entry. There's your POC. Open all the way down here. POC should already have take profit 1 and B, stop in profit at this point. You see what I'm saying? So that your entry would have been just like this. Stop would have been here. So again, it's a big stop. Don't get me wrong. I'm just telling you just to see how it works. So that's like a 1-to-1 all the way down. You could drag your stop past there. Again, is this a perfect setup? Not necessarily, but it's still a setup. You can get it time after time after time after time. That's why I say don't push these things. As of now, you'd be at BE TP1. Or in profit more, drug your stock into profit, whatever. Depends on how you want to manage these things. But essentially, that's where you'd be at, right? Can't really tell where that's pulled from, but if you're pulled, problem is the price was never. Oh, you're under. Okay, going up. No, it already went. From what you're showing me there, it's already went to POC and value area high. You're already done with that. Already played, Jeff. That one's already played. It's already done. See what I'm saying? That one's already played. So, from what I can see there, if it's already hit the POC, it's not a trade anymore. Again, I don't know what you guys' risk tolerance is and how far you want to run this thing, but you're 14 ticks back from, you know, your lowest point. If you're just going BE until it breaks the low, it's not the worst idea. Or waiting until you close below POC. So you wait on this candle to close, you get a close below POC and maybe take and put your stop to POC, or, you know, it's completely up to you. This could obviously go much further down. I mean, if you're just going to drag your stop with it. Depends on how you prefer to manage it. Does anybody have any... Okay, let me see. Hold this. Am I confused about where you... And you're always pulling to the right, so swing high to swing low to swing high, essentially. And yeah, that isn't a trade. If you're going short there, that isn't a trade, or long. It doesn't look like either one. The price isn't above value area high or low either way. I don't know which way you pulled that to go. I mean, it looks to me like you're short pulling from the low to the high, but see how the price was never outside of it. So no, it's not a trade. Those are the ones that don't play because price never was trading outside of the area. These candles were outside of the area right here. This is where your value area high is. I know you can't see it very well on my chart, but that's where it is. So you can see it now if you look at the top there. That's the value area high. So price was trading outside of that and then accepted back in. That's the whole reason that this is valid, right? Makes sense? So we're involved in this. You've been up as much as, so far, 36 ticks. And I believe it'll probably go and sweep the bottom here. There's full TP if you just stop at the value area low. Again, how you manage your trade is completely up to you. I would probably drag a stop, but you can take profit there, which would have been the full 41 ticks. There should be more trades than you guys know what to do with. This is for all you guys that have problems with over trading. You should be finding setups time and time again. You should be spending time finding setups so that you don't have to worry about, you know, over trading so much. But that definitely hit there. To the tick. Again, that's... What is that, DK? Paul? Somebody. What was it? Is that 3 or 4 on gold now? 3, 4? They keeping track? I sure ain't. It's too many dang trades, guys. I can't keep up. I don't know, you guys can rewind the stream back and see. It's been several trades now. And they've all went, you know, except for the first, I think it was the first gold trade only went to POC and then came back. So it would only went to TP1, but every other trade I believe has made it to TP2 and past thus far. I think there's been a couple on NQ just the same. If anybody wants to see super how I go over it, hopefully everybody understands, but if you want to see another crash course on going over it, we started talking about it first thing yesterday. The open yesterday on the live stream. Go back, watch that live stream. I may over the weekend try to pull some stuff out or make a video on it or something here to help everybody. anybody have any questions? That's no good. And here's what I was talking about, Jeff. This trade right here, and again, we're only looking at 2 candles, but this trade's no good. So what do we need for this trade to work out? We need the price to go higher. So essentially, if this comes up and breaks the highs, then instead of this being our high candle, right there, now that's our high candle. See how that changed? Now you have some room if this candle was to close outside of here to come back down. Now, as the price continues to go up, what will happen is this POC stays about here and the value area high starts separating. So you've got more room to be in a profit situation. Like here, I mean, if we don't get a close, it doesn't really matter here and it'll start dragging it down. But see, now it's no good again. See it? You can't trade this. Price isn't above it. So this price continue on. Next candle will have to close above it. So the setups are putting themselves into a setup, and you either get a setup or you don't. As this price continues to go up, you'll either get an opportunity to get involved or not. And if you don't, then what you're looking for is this right here. You're looking for this to go up like this, come back down, and then measure from here to here to get your next setup. Or you can start going longs and measuring from here to here as well, but you measure from here to here to get your next setup. And that's basically how it works. So essentially, as the price moves, you're getting more opportunities for the next setup. You either get them or you don't. This one currently, there's nothing here. So this goes and breaks the highs, then you'll take your volume profile and you'll pull it to the next one. So far it hadn't done that, so that's invalid pull. And right now, invalid setup. There's nothing you can do with this. But you got to wait for price action to actually get itself to an opportunity that allows the setup to work too. But what I've found is normally if the setup is in play, it normally plays. I don't know if we've seen any lose yet. I'm not sure. I'm not going to say they're all going to win. Don't get me wrong, but no, because price was never above the value area high. Valid setup. Not saying it didn't work. Not saying you might not be able to play it that way, but price was never above the value area high, so that's not a valid setup. Yeah, you want candles above it, like the ones we just pulled. See where this value area high is and see where the candles are? That's what you're looking for. They're trading above value area high, and I mean, it doesn't matter how many either. I mean, this one you came in one, shot up, and then fell back down, but you're looking for trading above here so that it's similar to the 80% setup, guys. If anybody's did the 80% setup from previous day, value areas, did this make a new high? To basically how the 80% setup works is you open outside of yesterday's value areas and accept back in, and you got an 80% chance of hitting, the other value area. So if you open above the value areas, accept back into the high, then you got an 80% chance of hitting the low. So it's a similar mindset as that, similar setup, but on a scalping time frame. So you're talking 2-minute charts. We were looking at the 5 and the 15 on gold. These are very low time frames, but you're essentially doing the exact same thing. You got a candle opening, right? Let's just say it that way. We'll just put it in layman's terms like that. You got a candle opening outside of the value area and then accepts back into the value area. Then you trade it. you know, and on the 80% setup, you're still the same way. You're either supposed to go BE or TP1 at POC. So these are smaller moves than what you're going to see for a whole entire day's value area, obviously, but you're in and out quick and you have a whole bunch of entry opportunities. Wick doesn't count. No. No. I want bodies above. Yeah. And again, play with it, guys. Maybe wicks are fine. I just back tested this on the 2-minute Nasdaq over the weekend. I went back like 2 months on replay and was very successful with each entry from that 2-month period to current. And I will tell you, I ran through nighttime. So I started at when I'd start in the morning around 8-ish, 7:30, 8 o'clock, and went until I think it was 3. And after that, I put it on 10 times and just ran it all the way through till the next morning, because I don't really trade anything after the day and didn't want to mess around with. I mean, I'm not up for London. I don't do any of these things. So I did 10 times it and just ran through that dead zone time. So none of that was considered. So there is no London involved in anything. So you guys trade London, you know, you look at it and you see where you end up with it. But for me, I ran through all that because that was never anything I was going to be doing. So I will say that. With one contract, I think we ended up with like 15K, over 15K in profit with one contract. I'm just running it. 2-minute Nasdaq. Yeah, 2-tick chart. There you go. 0.5-second time frame, millisecond, nanosecond. Yeah, I mean, try it on whatever you want. Market's fractal. So I think Sonny was doing it on, and we'll see. Sonny's been playing with it a lot, guys. He's going to be back tomorrow. He has to go spend some time with a friend or something. Somebody's doing something. So, I mean, people got lives too, unlike me, I guess. But he's got something that he's doing today. But he's been testing it a lot. Like I said, even onto Bitcoin. I think he's been doing higher time frames. He's messed with it a lot over the last 24 hours, and have got, you know, some results, and I would love to hear some of his input when he comes back tomorrow. And that's kind of why I just said, hey, here it is, so that you guys can test it and start using it on, you know, different assets, different time frames, and see how everything works. And then we can pass that on to others. That's my whole point, is, you know, passing all these things on so everybody can be successful. I mean, that's the whole point. I want to see you guys successful. I want to see you guys winning. So if I can come up with something that makes that an easier thing for you guys, then absolutely. And any help would be super great, because then everybody has all that insight as well. Yeah, you could have pulled
Putty, Josh is not here.
Yeah, he's taking a break.
He's on it.
He's taking a break. That's all. He's just taking a break, Paul.
Yeah, Josh is good at the old NQ, isn't that the one that he normally does most of his trading on as well?
Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. And this one I didn't even see, guys. Here you are, right here. This was swing high to swing low right here. That's where you're getting that 5-minute from, Jeff. So I went ahead and pulled it. Swing high to swing low right here. You closed inside value area, had a wick down, so your entry would have been there. POC's here. You would be to TP1 right now. So you'd be to TP1 and BE right now, hoping to get all the way up here, which is a huge move, 166 ticks if we can make it all the way up. So that was a great long from there as well. I don't look at the longs as much. Actually, I did no longs at all, Jeff, before before well, I didn't do a whole lot of longs yesterday either, but I was only doing shorts when I went back and did this. So that 15K was something that one contract, no longs. It was only short positions because that's the only way I was looking at it. And now that the wife started doing longs first off, and also some of the guys yesterday started asking about longs. Sonny started doing longs, and I've found that the longs play out just as well, it seems, as the shorts do. So essentially you can trade it down and up on every single move if you pay attention and drag it. I'm going to tell you, you'll miss more moves probably than you'll take, only because trying to pull your profile fast enough and get involved in all these positions enough to do them all is going to be tough. So for all the over traders out there, you should have plenty to trade.
It's much appreciated, trust me.
Yeah, we know Paul likes to trade.
That's amazing results though. 15K on just one contract.
Yep, and that was only shorts too, so no long. So we were just taking the shorts that played.
Very nice.
There she goes. And like I said, do you take profit here? That's completely up to you guys. I'd probably drag a stop. I mean, we saw an NQ that went on the 2-minute chart yesterday for open. We saw one that went, this thing's been in profit as much as 131 ticks. There was 101 tick complete TP, and it ended up running like over 300 ticks. So dragging a stop loss is not the worst idea in the world, and how far you let these things breathe is completely up to you, and how you feel about, giving money back or not giving money back. Like I've said a million times, that's all got to do with the person you are. If you would rather give a little bit back in order to not miss a run that goes up a whole bunch of ticks, then great. If you don't like giving back and don't mind seeing it run afterwards, then again, great. You trade it according to how you manage your trades. That's the best way to do all trading, really, guys.
You do miss out a lot on larger trades whenever you pull a stop loss. I've noticed that myself, but again, like you said, reality, I'm of the same opinion as you are. I would rather drag it down into profit. In worst case scenario, you've still made some money. I know everybody kind of laments, oh, I wish I had held on to that. But that's just something that, depending on your risk profile, as you said, you can do either. But I have to admit, from January and from watching you, whenever I do get a runner, I like, whenever my balls are a bit bigger, I like to follow it up with a running stop loss and just simply manually move it up. So it's whatever works for you, but I definitely have to admit, I like the way that you do it because you're still getting something, which is ultimately the important part.
Yep, exactly. See, for me, I don't like giving back. I'd rather take profit and see it run 200 ticks after I got out than to be $300 in profit and it come back and hit my stop at $100 in profit, because that was $200 that I could have had in my pocket. That pisses me off. And it's not the same for everybody. A lot of people, they look at it and they say, oh man, there was a 200 tick run, I could have caught all that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody does it how they do it. That's why I always say everybody should manage their trades what is best for them. For me, if I already have it, I feel like this is already money in my pocket when it gets into profit. So for me, I'd rather cut it, take my money, and wait for the next trade. But for some people, that's not the case. They will beat themselves up because it ran so far after they took profit. That doesn't bother me at all. I could care less. Like I said, I always look at it the same. I always look at it as there's no such thing as a mistrade. I I always look at it that way because, like I said, I tried to put it in the thought of, hey, we could have bought Bitcoin at $1. You know what I mean? And look where we are now. So who cares if I get out of this trade right here and I make $200 and I could have made $800? What do I care? You know what I mean? That's nothing compared to buying Bitcoin for $1, and I could have bought me $1,000 worth of Bitcoin, and look where I'd be today. This was as high as 156 ticks here, and I mean, there's a couple different ways of looking at this too, right? We came up, we tested this wick, so that essentially just put in a double high. However, we're above the Sunday open too, so that you assume that could possibly hold here. So I mean, who would have kept the stop, you know, right underneath Sunday open maybe, or whatever else? I mean, I would have had my stop up here. You already know my trailing stop, I would have had it up here and already been out. Now, the people who let it, you know, air a bit, it could come back up and take these highs or go further. But I'm not going to give all this back. For me, I mean, essentially you topped out and now have went down as far as 84 ticks. That's a lot, guys. I mean, for me, I'm not going to let the position go 84 ticks against me. Now, a lot of guys out there will let it breathe that much. I personally won't. Could this pivot here and go another 200 ticks up? Absolutely. I don't care. For me, I'd be out. But again, it's all up to how you prefer to trade, and you should definitely trade whatever way makes sense to you, whatever you're most comfortable with. Oh man, I've missed a lot here. What all we got? Should have. Hey, Prozzy. Normal name. Yeah, his normal name's Prozzy, but I don't know what he's did.
Oh, it's all right, okay. I understand now.
Oh, you guys didn't know it was Prozzy? Yeah, it's Prozzy. I thought everybody knew that. Okay, guys, I'm going to assume that everybody should have already been out of this, so I'm going to delete this one again, and we will pull some more. Let's see where we're at now. So again, here is a setup, guys, but your stop loss is going to be huge, right? So you probably don't want to get involved here. It very well could go down. If you've got another way of handling your stop loss, go ahead. All I've done is put it at ties. Now, maybe, guys, you can go to structure. So essentially something like this. And again, we're still playing with this, so it's all up to what everybody thinks, but you could do something like this. Go ahead and enter as soon as it runs by here, and then put your stop, like right here, over your structure. So your position would look like this, right? So you'd be entered in now, just when you tap down here, TP1 here, and then obviously run your TP2 down here, and your stop just be up over structure. I mean, this was yesterday's high, or no, yeah, yesterday's high, I believe. No, yesterday's low. Okay, this was yesterday's low. Sunday opens above us, and we've pushed down through all this. So your TP1 would be here, which is about to get hit. Normally you hit these pretty easily. Again, I'd probably go to break even at least here. TP, whatever you want to do. And now, essentially, you're risk-free. And if it continues to run, great. Pull your stop, however you want to do it. So, could have ran up on this one, possibly as much as 62 ticks into profit. So, like I said, I really like the NQ 2-minute chart for this, only because you get plenty of movement on it. Makes sense, I hope.
Yeah.
Maybe pulling your value areas this way, just the same. So this is your long entry here. We still got the short entry here playing, long entries here. We can look at that and see if that isn't a good opportunity just for a flip. You know what I mean? NinjaTrader allows you to reverse if you don't get to a position to where, you know, or maybe keep your stop. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how this plays out, because essentially this would be your long entry right here. So if you get up to an area to where you're taking a long entry, you always could flip the position there. This one came up into profit as much as 96 ticks, it looks like. See, that just popped all the way down. Now this long's no longer valid. That's what I'm talking about when I say it's not valid. You see that, right, guys? Your price isn't below it anymore. So this has to continue to go down in order for it to be valid. So, I mean, you can feel super confident. I would feel super confident, let's put it that way, in the short currently, right?
So we need the price reality to go below the value area low and then look for a long. Is that the theory?
Yeah, you'll want the price. I mean, for the setup to be correct, you'll want the price to continue down. You want to break this low here.
Yeah. Quality of the screen on Discord is terrible today altogether.
Well, that's never good. Yeah, you expect it to break the low. See how the value area lows below are, yeah, the value area lows below the price. Normally that means it comes and takes out the lows. I mean, as I've been sitting here watching that, it'll take this low right here. So you should break this wick and take this low. And if you're already short from here, you should feel confident in the fact that the long shouldn't be playing out. You should, you know, honestly break this low. Now, does it for sure? You know, there's no guarantees for any of this, but that's kind of what I have seen, is that as these positions, the value area lows are under, you know, at the price, and the value area highs are at the top of price, it normally comes and breaks the highs or the lows. Now, maybe it doesn't here, but that's what I've seen most generally, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I tried to get it on that short there, but my stop loss was too tight and it worked me out, and then continued on in the right direction.
Yeah, it'll do that. It'll do that.
We'll do that. Yeah. We'll do that, yeah.
That's one of those ones. Jeez, look at how far it went down after the fact. That's crazy.
Oh.
That one should have already went to POC if I'm looking at that correctly. A gray candle already hit the POC. Hit the POC and rejected, so you don't want to go long now. It already played. Repull. You want to pull from that gray candle that's the high there to your low that's coming in. It's already done. So pull it from the gray candle that hit the POC. That's your new high now, essentially, if you're trying to find a long, and then pull it to current low. So we did break that low just like we were talking about. Right, so now we take and we pull to this candle, which is the low. Price is right at it currently. Could be below it this time though with the close. Nope. See, we pulled back in. See how it pulled in there?
Yeah.
That means it should break the low. Normally it'll break that, but that would have been your full TP if you were just running to the TP. Another 127 ticks, I gotta tell you. I don't want to say that it's always going to be like this, but this is a little amazing. I mean, we've essentially been trading this both ways, long and short, for 60, 80, 100 ticks and more for each one of these positions, and gold's been playing just the same. The price action doesn't look odd to me, guys. It looks like it's playing just like, normal price action would. So, if this is how these things play out every day, I don't even want to, I'm not even going to call that right now. I'll be honest with you. Pretty amazing. And there it broke. I figured it'd break that. Let's go ahead and take this one off. Only because I can't see what's what anymore. Do this low now. Yeah, see, it'll probably still break it again. I don't know. I mean, you never know. The problem is this just isn't a trade. Now, you could do this number, guys. And this is something else that I've done. Yeah, it's the high of this game. Pull it something like that. Now, you can look at a break back into here if you get there for the move back up. But with that being said, if this continues to make lows, it'll pull all this down and you'll be right back in the same situation. And then you have to wait for the next move up. There would be your close in, yeah. Oops, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That'd be your long entry though. We'll just see if this actually works from pulling it there. This one may be tricky because we came down and pulled it from that general vicinity there, but we'll see. It'll either work out or it won't. Pulled from here, right? To there, yeah. We'll see if it actually works to do that. Yeah, it may not. Coming internally like that may not work. Initially we had it. Yeah, I think it hadn't stopped yet, which is probably pretty dang cool. I think that's I think it will stop though. Yeah, see. So apparently you don't want to pull from there. Still stay at your highs. So that would be your situation still yet. I didn't know if you'd come in and do it from there or not. Apparently not. Like I said, I did not work on the long side of it at all, guys. Over the weekend, I did not look at longs. I know they've worked today, but we were pulling them from the swing high to the swing low. You know what I mean? We haven't been actually going into these little moves for longs, so they may not be as... I always think shorts are easier. That short, you could have kept playing that short the whole way down if you wanted. If you were dragging a stop, you should have been. You probably had no reason to get out there, honestly. On the short that was originally from here, the one from there to there, that short should have continued to play. Because you only came up a little bit here for this retrace. I mean, there's another tricky one here too. That's a candle outside, but not really, guys. I am not in love with that. Yeah, see, that was my thoughts there. That's not really candles trading outside, so we'll continue on with the low here. But anyways, you guys pay attention to this. I am going to take a break real quick. I will be back shortly. All right, guys, I am back. What happened? Oh no. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of taking an entry here. You know, I've got, this is a level for me, so a great position for whoever wants to be super risky. A lot to recover, 180 just a POC, so not saying it's not a great opportunity, it's just big stop loss too. Big move down. All right. Up's too big. Let me see what he got. Yeah, stops are big. I mean, that's not. I mean, if you can handle the risk of it, then yeah, it looks valid to me. What I can see there. Yeah. You heard me, right? Looks valid to me, yeah. Oh, he's not even here. Oh my geez.
When do you enter this? When it breaks the value area, or should it close above the value area?
For me, I like to see the close above, because for what my entries were, right? Number one, they were only short, but what my entries were was it closed above, and then the next candle will come down and it'll wick this area and then move up. So that's how I liked it, but I know a lot of the guys aren't doing it that way. A lot of them are just running with it. My problem right here is there's a level here. I mean, I'm not telling you whether to or not to take this position, but essentially, if you were, your entry would have been right there. My problem is I don't like this level. I can see it going down. I mean, is this valid?
Well, delete the level and it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I took it. I got out in at break even with a bit of profit, so I'm good.
Okay. I mean, it was essentially
took it on the break. I didn't take it on the close, so it's fine. I didn't know, because the previous one that came down so much, that you took on the break. Well, you said on the break, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I've been drawing them up on the break because that's how everybody else is trading it. So for me, I like the close, but yeah.
I don't know about your level. Okay, your level is slightly different to mine. Mine, let me just drop a picture. I'll zoom in and you can see what happened. It did touch back to the level.
Yep, it did perfectly. It touched right back to the value area low. Yep, it did.
Mine is a little lower than yours. My
Oh yeah. I see that. Oh, that's unusual.
But it's still fine. It's still okay. It broke. It came back, touched that level, and that I would have had my. You could actually put a buy limit there instead of having a buy stop. But anyway, I'm just going to break for dinner. I'll be back shortly. I'll try this when I get back. Yeah.
Have a good one.
Thanks.
Well, let's see if my level holds heavier than this actual strategy does. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I just want to see if this plays out or not. I would not take the long here because this is, you know, I've got a level here. But with that being said, my level doesn't mean that this strategy doesn't play. I mean, so far it seems to not care about much of anything. But again, I'm not super confident on the longs in the first place, so it makes it a little tough. We'll see. I like the short side of it a lot better. And essentially you had a perfect short setup there as well. If you look at this, let me move this real quick. If you look at this, your short entry would have been right here. So your stop would have been right above this level, which would have been a much better position in my opinion than the long. So essentially you'd be like that, right? So you're talking a 3-to-1. You came back, you close, you see where you get the close at, you close below, then came back with your wick. So, and it should play. It's almost played there, but that'd have been about a 3-to-1. I like that short position a lot better myself, but I like the short positions much better. Like I said, when I drew it up, I only did shorts. So it just all depends on what you want to do with it. And there it broke out. So that would be the move for your long as well. What I do, I pulled the wrong. I think. Yeah, and that one you could have took from there. You're just playing this little range right here. So this swing high to this swing low. You are outside. Let me get rid of this P&L again. That one already played. So once you accept it back in here, you could have traded that up to POC. It wouldn't have been a long ways, but I like that long a whole lot better than trying to get involved. That would have been 33 ticks, 35 ticks, something. That'd have been a lot better than trying to trade up above here. I don't like trading above this level because, you know, I expect that level to hold. Oh, that wouldn't have been a bad long there. All right, I'm back, guys. Oh, my voice is lagging? That's weird.
down okay on Discord now.
Okay. Okay. Oh, not anymore, but it was, huh? That's weird. I mean, I know that I've got a 10-second delay, I believe, on YouTube. You know, 6 to 10 seconds normally, right? You see that if you're looking at, gold on the 5 again. There would have been your setup there, guys. If you're just taking the runs, I don't know about the 5. Jeff said the 5, so I never changed from it yet. Curious to see what it looks like on the 15, but it's almost about to hit POC there. I don't know how many people, I don't know how many people are just watching this and looking at it once I drag it and actually getting involved or not, but does look better on the 5 for this particular setup for sure. Yeah, Jeff, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, if you guys should be watching this, right? Rather than just taking them. I would definitely be watching it, make sure that it makes sense to you and works the way you want it to work and goes along with your strategy or whatever. You know what I mean? Not just don't just take them because I'm drawing them up, obviously. Just something to think about. There would have been TP1 anyway. Continue on. I don't even know if there was that much of an area there to recover, honestly. And it's 16 ticks. Gold's going to be a little smaller moves. Obviously, it's more per tick, but it doesn't nearly move like NQ. That's why all my testing was done on NQ, because it moves enough to make this super, super simple, honestly. And this one isn't horrible because your TP1 and your stop loss would be about the same. Don't know about that I mean, it's essentially a close below-ish. And then you got a top wick to trigger you in there. But it almost closed on the line. That one would be tricky. Again, if you guys are in it, great. But it would have been a little tricky there. You don't got a lot of risk. So, I mean, 29 ticks, 28 ticks, something like that. So, and it's 1-to-1 for TP1. And then I think it was like almost 60 ticks for, you know, the value area low there. So, not horrible, but I'm not sure about that close. I'm not sure that's close below. Again, a lot of you guys aren't caring about the close belows, so completely up to you. It is technically ish. I mean, it's close below, kinda. It's just really close there. You got TP1 right there, so whoever took that, great job. It's just, it's there, right? Like, it's a close below, but it's very ish. So when it closed below there, right, you would have put your entry right at this, and then your stop would have been right here, and then your full position would have been, well, it's already played, it looks like, right there, yeah. And then for me, I'd still say you should drag your stop from here. I mean, that's a real... tough to say that was close below, but I think it was almost 60 ticks from entry to the bottom there. Yep, 61 ticks. So, and again, you could be pulling a stop here. Just depends on how you did it. Like, I would have did TP1 here, and then took the risk off the table, and then pulled a stop as we're going here. So essentially, you just be dragging your stop behind like this, right? Just continue to drag it as it goes into profit. And that's as tight as you want to keep it, or as loose as you want to keep it. I mean, some people want to keep it super tight, so, you know, they got their stop something like this and continue to pull it, and obviously they'll get stopped out quicker. Others will say, okay, well, we'll just keep it at this level or something like that. So, I mean, just all depends on how you prefer to trade this thing. But, I mean, you do got to realize when you're trading in Q, it doesn't look like a lot of a move, and it's a lot, you know. I mean, that's already 46 ticks past essentially where your stop loss would be if you kept it, you know, all the way up here. It will give it more room to breathe that way. You could wait for a top wick on this, and then maybe put your stop at the top of it. Something like that. You may get hit there still. Yeah, I mean, that would have got hit right there. So you would have been hit at 82 ticks. I mean, it just all depends on how you want to run these. I mean, it could still go, so that obviously was probably too close there. Like I said, it all depends on how you guys would prefer to manage it past there. Seems like a lot of them are running past their thing there. Let me see. Any questions, any thoughts, any concerns?
It seems to be quite a fascinating system. It'll be interesting the more we test it, see how it goes. But if this works out the way it is, reality, you might have hacked the NQ.
That would be nice, right? It moves so much that I would love to say that that's the case, because, like I said, I sit here and I trade NQ. I mean, for those that are super in the know, I sit here and I trade it. I will scalp it and just sit here and trade it on an 800 tick chart. And it's more, I guess guys would say, momentum trading or whatever else. I mean, it's just not something I could teach. So that's why I was trying to find a system that I could honestly teach that is more mechanical, that people could understand and, you know, be able to trade. So that was kind of why I wanted to come up with this. I think this makes it a lot easier. I mean, it's, you guys see it, you know, black and white. You can wrap your head around it a lot easier. So this makes it a lot more sense than saying, you know, start getting rejection up here and we break this level and now you go short and everybody's like, well, how do I put my levels? Where's this level and where's that? And what do you mean rejection? And how many wicks is rejection? I mean, it's kind of a fill. When you trade, you know, when you scalp these things on the 800 tick and you're kind of doing like a momentum, it's kind of a feel. It's kind of you seeing, you know, the candles build and see that they're rejecting. And I mean, I just can't exactly teach that. I wish I could, but I just can't. So,
well, people need to turn up and watch it. You know, you do explain it well. It's just the fact that probably the terminology more than anything else. But if people come up day and day again and watch what you do, you know, that's the way you learn. I mean, people here nowadays are far too quick to go like, oh, I'm not learning quick enough. I mean, I've been doing this now for what, 2.5 years, and I'm still considered a beginner. So it takes time and it takes a lot of experience, and like you said, a lot of feel. You can't develop feel without experience.
Yep, absolutely true. Absolutely true. That Echo says the big sell-off just kind of killed the price action. Oh, it's still moving pretty well, DK, isn't it? Go ahead, Paul. I'm sorry.
No, that was it. Just watching now for the next entry.
And there's another one that played out without the close, guys. For you guys that are just going to take it, I mean, I don't know. It could work out because it seems like most of the time when we pull them, they play out without getting a close. I was looking at it for waiting for the closes and the wick up, and I got to tell you, I think a lot more of them will play for you without waiting for the close, but I assume you'll get a percentage of losses, probably a higher percentage of losses as well. You'll probably get a higher percentage of trades, and I still think probably a good share of them will still play out, right? Like, I mean, here we are looking at it again. It's already played to the value area low. I mean, it played, no close, it ran. As long as your stop loss isn't stupid crazy, it's probably worth the risk. As I'm sitting here looking at these, I mean, the stop loss was only 21 ticks, you know, 21, 22 ticks. So it probably would have been worth it there. And I mean, you would have caught that whole move. Would have been, you'd have entered there and ran it. You'd have been as, you know, 40 ticks in a profit. So, and it could continue down, obviously, but I mean, just some time you may not, I mean, I don't know. Completely up to how you guys want to use this and make it your own. I mean, this is just an idea. I was watching ES like watching paint dry sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. ES is slow. It's part of the reason that I'm not a big fan of ES. So now if you would have took that again, I mean, and we talked about this yesterday too. And some of these work, some of them don't, right? You get your close below after you've already filled the range. It comes back up. It would have just barely not triggered you in here on this wick, but a lot of times it goes ahead and plays again, and we'll play back through it again. Do they always know? Because we took one yesterday that we didn't take it, but we drew one up yesterday that came down to POC and filled the range basically like this one and didn't play. And then we had one yesterday that did the exact same thing and did play. So it's kind of touch and go with entering after it's already filled the range. I won't, but that doesn't mean that anybody can't. I mean, again, just it's exactly what you feel best with, honestly. I mean, we've got as much as 58 ticks into profit, you know. And today is the last day for Apex sale, I believe, too, guys. Everybody's trying to get any Apex accounts. I believe this is the end. Like I said, I don't know what they'll do past this, so I'm not going to tell you that, you know, they won't have something else. But as of today, this is supposed to be the end of their sale. Look at this, man. Pour inside bar, inside bar.
I had it the other morning on FTSE as well. And just, yeah. There were 4 of them.
Wow, that
What
is
a
crazy. Again, we can pull for the long. I'm not a fan of it. Maybe it was set up this time. That was the actual low. What do we got? I don't know. On here now, I'm not sure. Wow. Yeah, not really. Not from there for sure. Longs are a lot rougher, in my opinion. I just have a hard time seeing them. Nothing there either. I don't know. Not a fan of it. Coming into lunch. It's gonna get super boring now, guys. No way would I have took that, guys, but you see it anyway. Holy moly.
The short that you have on there at the moment, that would have been an impulse entry.
Yeah, and that's what I've seen with some of them. Like I said, I think Gunny was taking them that way. Basically, just if it goes, he entered it. So, I mean, you'll have to try it for yourself and see if it works or doesn't work doing it that way. I'm really not sure. Like I said, I think that you'll get involved in a lot more trades for sure. I just don't know if your win percentage will make up. I mean, I've seen a lot of them that just play out this way. They just go to the POC immediately. So, I mean, you may win a lot of them taking them that way. I'm not sure. My entry system's always been, a close and then, wake up candles. So that's just kind of how I did it when I went back through it.
If you had done that, you would not have taken that one because it already reached the level.
Correct.
But then again, yeah, I'm not sure how you would enter that one if you don't take an impulse. Because even on the second down candle it went.
Hopefully eventually we'll get the stats on how many of them you can just take when it breaks it rather than waiting for the close. Wife takes them on the break too and get the stats of how, maybe if you're going to take it that way, making sure that your stop's a lot closer or something. High risk or something. I don't know.
I'm going to try on DAX tomorrow morning because when London opens, it moves quite a bit, but the problem is I'll have to do the analysis on TradingView because DX Trade has nothing. It's rubbish. So you can't really do
No.
goodbye.
Hello. Oh, goodbye. Damn. Reality.
Hey, King.
How you doing, Mr. Goldman?
Doing good, doing good.
That's good. How's gold doing? Oh, it's pumping. It's moving. Oh my god.
Yeah, gold's doing good. We're trying out this new strategy that I put together over the weekend.
And what is it?
It's just, it's a volume profile strategy. So far, it's been working super good. I've been using it on the Nasdaq 2-minute, and then we were looking at the gold 15 and the gold 5 today, and it's been working on those time frames as well.
So how do you use it?
You just go from your swing high. You know, basically here, I could probably draw one right here. Essentially, we've got this right here. Is that the low? That's the low. That's the high. Looks like this. So once you break value area high, you're basically TP1 is POC, and then you can drag or continue on from there. The value area
it's
low
like
or drag,
it's
yeah.
like the 80% setup, but then
It's like the 80% setup except on a scalping time frame, yes.
yeah. Okay. And without the 2 candle rules. With the 80%, you have to wait for 2 candle closes.
Yeah, what I've been doing with this is waiting for 1 candle close and then a top wick and a flip to go down, or a bottom wick and a flip to go.
Top wick and a flip. That's like the most reality thing I ever heard in my
Yep.
entire life.
Yep.
Top wick and a flip. Oh my god. Oh, bro. So how you been?
Been good.
Let's get him out. Bro, it's finally hot over here, bro. Finally.
I like hot.
Yeah, so do I. So wait, let me check in Fahrenheit. It's what's it called? It's 72.
Yeah, it's been upper 70s here too. Pretty nice.
Yeah, but that's the joke. It's Belgium, so you need to expect a lot. Like, you think weather is good, so you're gonna start going out. Yeah, so like, okay. But then in Belgium, you have this rule, and it's like a pattern. Like, I swear, Belgium weather moves in a pattern, okay? So basically, the better weather it is for the longer, the more days it's gonna rain and harder. Okay? You think this is a joke? But I'm actually dead ass. Yesterday was okay. Today, like 2 days ago, was okay. Today is a little bit hotter. And tomorrow is the same temperature. Okay, that's all good. And then tomorrow, like over 2 days. Wait. No. Tomorrow is hotter, but it's gonna what's it called? There's gonna be thunder. Then it's gonna become a little colder, rain. Then the next day, 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 rain. Jesus, bro, it's fucking depressing. It's like rain.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the funny thing is, the country I am originally from is what's it called?
Morocco.
Has over has over no, I was not thinking about what my country was, bro. No, but it's over, what's it called? It's over 300 days of just sun.
Wow.
Yeah. Like it's actually like good weather there. Like it's good weather, then you're gonna have like it's beautiful, but then what's it called? Like politics and all the fucked up things. Morocco, bro. Then what's it called? Like all the politics and all the fucked up things. That's what makes it fucked up, bro. That makes it a trash country. Even though it's not trash, it's actually a really good country. It's just the rules and all of it make it ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the rules were good, then fuck yeah. Sometimes it's hot as fuck, isn't it? Yeah. I've been like in the 40s ish. Yeah, but it's not the same as here. If it's wait. Reality. Reality. This I think this is like 2 years ago now. Okay.
Yeah.
It was a heat wave, like a heat wave, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't care. Basically, what's it called? Like suddenly, it was warm, and this one day was gonna be like really warm, like maybe a record high. Wait, let me check the record real quick. Yeah, I think that was a record, but not that one. That's almost. Then we had the other one in 2019. But basically, it was really hot as fuck. Like 107 Fahrenheit, right? And like it's not the same as in Morocco. No, in Morocco, it's hot, but it's good hot. You know? You come there, then like the hotness comes, but then you have like cool air. The houses are built to withstand like the warmth, so it's like it's all fun. You know what I mean? But then Belgium is mostly cold. It's mostly shit weather. So the houses are built to withhold warmth. You know what I mean? And then when you get into the summer. When you get to the summer, into the hot days,
Of course, this one's going to stop me up now.
you're gonna be cooked to life.
Yeah. If this one loses, this will be the first one we've seen lose. They close below.
Yeah, it's just because I took it now.
As the first one that I've seen lose that closes below first.
Sorry, I fucked up your strategy now.
No. You should get a loss here and there too. It's just there's the first one that we've seen lose that actually closes below. So.
Fuck. Anyway.
You're gonna have losses too. That is part of it, unfortunately. But that's the first one that's lost, and the last 2 days of going back and testing every single one of these, one that closed below, and it did close at. I mean, it's very close right here, but it's closed below. All fairness, it was valid. So now we see that it can actually lose as well, but like I said, you're
no way.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. We've taken tons of these over the last 2 days. I mean, just drew them up. We're not actually, I mean, I'm not actually taking them, but drew them up. And I mean, we've drawn a ton of them up, and the chances of them losing has been really, really slim. But you're going to have a loss here and there. You have to. You can't, everything can't win.
Yeah.
You back testing on what time frame? I back tested on the 2 minute. I did two months worth of replay, but only shorts. It profited
Why?
15K over two months on only shorts. One contract.
You should make a bot for it.
I just don't know how to do it. That one I don't know.
It's always me with the fucking bots, man. I think you're fucking shit, to be honest, man. Automation is really nice. Saves you a headache and brain cells.
Because when I first started, Jeff, that's all I looked at was the shorts. I actually wasn't setting it up for longs. That's just something that came about yesterday.
Yeah, so some strategies are better with shorts.
Yeah, but the longs, I don't know if they, you know, how well they work. Sonny says the longs work just fine. I don't know. We've did a few longs today, long setups that work just fine. So I don't know. Like I said, I just something I came upon, you know, over the weekend, Jeff. We were sitting here Friday talking about volume profile, and I was just trying to figure out a way to scalp some NQ with volume profile that everybody could follow, that would be easy to follow along, basically.
Oh man. Yeah, but yeah, some strategies are way better with short. Like most of the trades I take are shorts as well, and they're easier in my opinion. It's a dick move, but yeah.
And this gold's fine, Jeff, but I gotta be honest with you, the gold doesn't work super well on this 5 minute because there's just not a lot of take profit. I mean, if you look at this one, it worked, yeah, but it was only 8 ticks. There's just not a lot of room. That's kind of why NQ was kind of the go-to with this. And I mean, it's been working really, really, really good. And I mean, when you look at the same movement per se here as you did on gold, it's like 30 ticks, you know, in comparison.
Yeah, NQ, bro. NQ is fucking crazy, bro. You lose 1%, you lose your entire account.
Cap. Reality,
hey,
you
Brooke.
switched to NQ.
Well, I was about to tell you, you hadn't been here. I worked out a new scalping strategy for NQ over the weekend, and I've been talking about it for the last couple days. So we started yesterday morning. You might want to go back to yesterday's live stream and like after open, like around 9:30 or something, and watch it back and see, because I've been talking about it for the last 2 days.
How's the strategy working? Is it good?
Yeah, I mean, it's been doing pretty good, yeah.
Yo, Reality.
Yep.
Did you know Brooke's name on Discord is means pants in Dutch?
Means pants?
So yeah. So basically, he named himself Pants. Yeah.
All right. I don't know.
I guess he did not know about that, huh?
I knew.
Yeah, you knew. Yeah, but he didn't.
Of, you know what the king means?
What does king mean?
Yeah,
Then I'll make some bullshit move. What does king mean?
I don't know.
Exactly.
King, you learning things from a reality.
He taught me a lot of things.
Forex.
What do you mean forex? What?
I mean, just what he's doing is forex called.
It's not. It's not forex.
Okay,
He's trading futures.
okay, futures.
Get it right, man.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't like
No
Forex.
problem. Yeah, exactly. Futures is way better.
Why? Why?
Why should forex be better? Exactly.
Futures is way better because you're not manipulated
Everything.
for your you're not manipulated for your spread. You know, you got commissions, and your price is the same across every single futures platform because they all run off of the CME gap data. So each broker can't give you a different price. Everybody has the exact same price. It's a lot to do with regulations.
It's less bullshit. But then there's like
Exactly.
stupid things. Like there's like stupid things, like this story with this guy. He basically bought all onions in the entire USA basically, and then he could set then he had a monopoly. So that's and like shit was going on with it. It's like a full story, bro. When I was getting into futures, this video got recommended to me. I watched it, and I was so confused, man. This guy bought every single onion there is, like in the back of the day, and that's why you cannot trade. You cannot trade onions on futures.
Did they call him the Onion God or?
I don't know, man. I should send you the video to be fair. I don't know how they call them, bro. I mean, you can make people cry, like literally with onion.
Hey, King, look, King, King,
Bro, he's gonna make me cry.
King, look. You see this?
I'm looking.
I'm really seeing this.
I'm seeing this.
Crazy, right?
Oh
Like
my god, man. Why did you even draw? Why does this one look weird? Why does it look so weird? Oh, you don't have... Huh?
What?
Oh, no, bro, I'm just not used to this, bro. Bro has the black candle with without the 50 Bollinger Band. Yeah, just... looks odd to me.
You don't know about this one yet.
Oh my god.
So this means long.
This means long?
Yeah.
Ya Allah. Yeah, sure, bro.
TPC.
Full port.
Man, I don't know how I'm still not passed.
Reality.
Yep.
This broke guy, he's too lucky. I think I have to ban him out of my server.
Oh,
He's too lucky.
how?
So Zhao said, if I win the fund, then I'm gonna respin. Okay. Then Zhao wins. He respins. Broke wins.
I joined last second also. If I didn't came, I
Yeah. No. You got clipped. Don't start doing anything more. Bro said if I win, I'm gonna
what?
No, he's on YouTube. I can't say anything.
No, don't say that. Good.
He's on YouTube. But what's it called? And he won. So he still owns us. And what's it called? And then he got $100 from the caller
That's
and
my
Bluebird.
that's my brother.
Yeah, but he's gonna give somebody else $500.
Bro, he's capping. Yeah, he will too. He's doing that, believe me. He needs to give it to me though. Fuck that guy.
Bro. It's funny. Broke is a lucky fuck. Welcome out, Brook.
Bro, XXXL.
Wel groot.
Volgens mij vindt die jongen van deze groep niet leuk dat wij zoveel praten.
Wie?
De eigenaar.
Nee, hij vindt het chill. Hij houdt ervan.
Ja. Zeker, kan gewoon praten.
Ja, zie je. Kijk even in chat. Live training chat. Met jouw curry chips.
Oh.
Free Alex.
Heb je gebeld?
Nee.
Oh,
Iedereen wat ik ga iedereen wat ik ga binnen doen. Oké, erg.
En Emilia?
Die heb ik ook geband.
Nee.
Fuck al die wijven.
Dat gaat te ver. Nu ga je te ver, maatje. Dan moet je ook binnen. Moet ik binnen.
Waarom niet?
Dan moet je ook binnen.
Jou ook?
Ja.
Dan moet je ook bij het lijstje.
Oh nee, wacht. Eerst moet ik nog even één keer voor
Yep,
binnen.
that's in queue for you, DK.
Yeah, and this is why I don't trade in Q.
Did you see this coming reality?
Ja, soort van. Maar dan heb ik gratis dingen. Heb ik betalen met de ship erin. But like, I'm gonna throw a big discount on it, regardless. Because I need more testimonials. So, yeah. Het is gewoon mijn bio.
Hier, join van mij.
Vraag die hierna.
Oh, mag het niet?
Nee. Ja, ik ga je verify gelijk. Hoef je of niks te doen. Ga je toch chef maken hier?
Nee.
Nee. Reality.
Yep.
I think NQ is gay.
I don't know. Never asked its sexual preference.
I will ask its sexual preference. But I think because the majority of guys, the majority of traders are guys, and the majority of people are guys, and it makes so many ticks you know, like everything's worth so much. I think it's either a girl or a guy, and not they them, because the amount of things they fucked over. I can talk in detail right now. I will pay with the profits I make during the course. What am I reading here, bro?
Doe het. He's Dutch.
What?
Gewoon doen.
Wat doen?
Gratis.
Wat gratis? Bro, ik ga niks gratis geven, man. Oké, ga je man dood, man. Sterf allemaal. Nee, maar bro, ik ga fucking aan de discount erop gooien. Ik ga die shit gewoon fucking 50 maken voor een dagje of 2.
Hoeveel?
Van 50 of zo.
Oh, je bent slim.
Ja bro, ik heb die dingen nodig, die testimonials. Wel gierig blijven? Ja, precies man. Bro, maar wat the fuck bro, 50 is niet gierig man. Ik zeg eerlijk tegen jou, 50 is niet gierig.
Maar ik heb één coach gevonden, jongen. Deze jongen leert me alles pik. Alleen ik weet niet, hij is niet uit de kal gegaan. Hij is nog niet AFK, maar hij is maar leren, jongen. Ik ga beter jou worden, king.
Ja, goed zo man. Wie is je mentor dan?
Ik kan geen naam noemen.
Ja bro, ik maak sowieso dubbel van hem.
Hij doet, nee, denk ik niet man. Hij liet toch 4 of 5 200k accounts zien.
Ja maar, dat is niet...
Ja bro.
Dat laat niet zien hoeveel geld je hebt. Hè. Dat is gewoon...
dat doe je niet zomaar, maat. Geloof mij.
Ja maar, oké, ja, maar... Ja, laat payout zien man.
Ja bro, ik kan ook vragen, maat. Hey, Ice Spice, gaan we niet heet maken hier, hè?
Gaan we niet heet maken?
Oké, hey, Ice Spice, als het zo makkelijk is, pass smoke even dan. Pass smoke. Bro, hij heeft er 4. Als ik geen payout zou krijgen, zou hij er niet 4 halen, maar welke mogel gaat er 4 pass zonder payout krijgen? Wil je me heet maken hier in chat? Tering, man.
Ja, die had dit 20, ja.
En payout hier van de payout.
Dat die bro komt naar binnen, man. Jullie worden allemaal heet hier. Hè. Iedereen wordt heet. Iedereen wordt heet hier. Dit is gescamd, man. Ja, hij heeft niet betaald ervoor, denk ik. Ik ken deze broek.
Hey.
Listen.
Hey. Bro, hoe moet ik gescamd worden? Maat, niemand kan me oplichten, hè? Ik krijg alles gratis, maat. Ik zweer, ik weet niet hoe ik het flik.
Ik zei toch, ik ken deze gast, man. Deze man, hij is lucky, maar hij heeft best gezegd geen account.
Ik moet eigenlijk één gamble trade voor je. Reality needs to give me 1 gold trade. I'm gonna full port it, or blow, or pass.
Do it on a
You
Friday.
don't want to do that.
But sir, it's taking too long right now.
But sir, it's taking too long right now.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
11 days on the account. I'm still on 1% loss.
Yeah,
You should have been. You should have been here. You should have been here today. We've taken. I've drawn up like I don't know, 6, 8, 10 trades today that all played out. Yesterday we drew up like I don't know 10 or so trades.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, let me talk. I was talking. I was here 5 days in Discord. I was 5 days every day watching your trades. I missed twice, and now I'm not here. You gave 10 trades today, man. This king's annoying
Yeah.
me.
Listen. So, listen.
Yeah, listening. Okay. Talk.
Yo. So listen. What's called? You know the funded account that you got?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give away another 2. It's called
3.
No, I can't pick because like normally I would get those accounts. You know, normally they're mine because I do live streams. But because I love you guys and all of it, like and everything, and because it's good marketing, I just give it away.
Gosh, you're so nice, kids. You heard that reality?
What?
So nice. Oh, look at it dying. Look at it dying.
Yeah, of course it's so nice that you win, you fucking bitch. Bro, I could I could wait. Give me one little bro. Bro, you said little bro, and then
You getting shit, buddy. I can tell you that already.
Nice. It's like everyone has a fair chance to win. To be fair.
Yeah, but
So
I
that was.
got
Yo, wait, reality.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't tell you this one. But there's this guy, and he's you know what the teacher pet is, right?
Yep.
Like this guy is like the most slimiest guy I ever met in my entire life, bro.
me.
No, not you, bro. I love you, but like this guy was so slimy. You know this guy though, bro. You know he came in my server, yeah, and then I did like giveaways like, yo, thank you so much. Like he's DMing me like every day, like thank you so much for this opportunity. Like, oh, you still didn't win, but like one of the requirements to enter the giveaways is like get 5 invites, right? And this guy, he invited 5, and then he said, if I invite more, can I get more rewards? I said no.
Oh, you
Yeah,
mean-
no. I'm not done, bro. I'm not done. This guy is fucking, and then when he does, is every guy that joined was probably a bot, and and they said, if like I'm sorry, man, but this guy has been going through a lot, and he really needs the account because of Dalaba. He's a good guy. He's a good soul. Alama, balaba, all the bullshit. And I said, no, sorry, man, I can't. So yeah, but if he wins, I will invite more people to the server. I'm like, sure, sure. I'm like, sure, let's see if he wins. He's like, just let my bro win. And then I said, no. I said, okay. 5 minutes later, like the other guy comes in. It's like, hi, this is my friend has been going through really rough time. And then I did the giveaway. Really fair. It was really fair. Hey, everybody name was on the screen. I clicked on the thing, and it rolled. It picked one. Okay. I don't know how fair you want it to be.
Maybe.
So basically, it spun around, and then it picked a guy called End. Okay. No problem. Yeah. So no problem. The guy won. I like him. Congratulations. And then I think then Zhao wins. But Zhao he respinned it, like I said, and then broke one. Okay. So broke one. Really good. He's happy. We are all happy because he owns or something. And then what's it called? End was happy. Everybody was happy, except the people that lost. But a couple minutes later, we get another guy. It's like, hey, did my boy win? I'm like, no, man, he did not win. I was like, you're rigged it. I was like, yeah, he's a good guy. We are all gonna leave now. I was like, okay. And then the guy, what happened is the guy was like a couple of months later, like a month later, I think, like almost a month later now. The guy like did DM advertising, so he went to people's DMs. I give him a warning, and then he just posted the link in my server, and then he got instant banned. So no more bots.
No.
No more bots.
Well, that's
You're
good
getting
at
banned
least.
next time. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just this guy is a slime ball. I don't like slime balls.
Very nice,
I
Jeff.
understand.
Good job.
Congratulations, Jeff. Yeah, I like helping people. I like it all. If I could help you, let me know. But then this guy, bro, sliming me the whole time. Yeah, it doesn't work. And Yeah. Forex is ass.
No, it's good. It's good.
You're gonna enter, you're gonna get filled in a place where price number has been.
Yeah, you know what? You just need to understand.
You just need to understand, thank you, man. No, but some prop firms are good. Like, my flash fund is actually good thing.
Oh, this Apex, this iSpice won the account, not me. Great.
Bro
I'm
wants to
still
win
giving
every
away,
single account.
yeah, I'm still giving away 2 more. I just don't know exactly when, but I got 2 more Apex accounts to give away too.
But I
Give
heard,
them all tomorrow because
I heard Apex accounts really hard to use or something.
yeah, they are. Yo, reality.
Yep.
Today I figured out, this is kind of late, but my flash funding also does poker tournaments.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, look at poker chat. I see my flash funding standing there.
Oh,
Yep, they're in there. Jeff and Mr. Y keep up on all that stuff. They're my poker guys.
oh, I can't play poker, man.
I'm crazy at it.
game.
I'm crazy at it. Believe me. If we're
Bro, you can play a game, then what can you win, bro?
It's with real money.
Yeah, it's bro. If
Stuff
you
it's
play,
gambling, brother.
no, it's not real money. You gamble basically, and the winner of the gambling match gets an account.
Oh, I need it.
Yeah, for free. People are just finding out about this.
Yeah, it's right at the bottom of the
Halal
Discord,
gambling.
guys. Why
Yeah.
isn't anybody paying attention?
Bro, yeah, I have most things blocked out on your channel, on your server, or like automatically. Because like the only thing I ever did in poker, in the poker chat, was say fuck poker. Do you remember that like the first time I was in here?
Yep.
The fuck poker, and then you're like, nah, come on, we don't fuck poker, we love poker. And I was like, okay. Bro, Brooke,
Yeah.
learn how to play poker, and then
I can.
get a couple accounts,
Yeah, and then give
and
it away.
then full port them all.
Yeah, next time I win one, I need to full port it. Just pass the one trade or.
You can put a bot on it.
In reality, as about fix it.
Yeah, I already said if I had a license, I would. If I win reality's giveaway.
Yeah. Then comment on the streams.
Comment on the streams.
Yeah, then you're winning. So easy.
They're all in the poker chat, man. All the places. Jeff drops them all, and so does Mr. Y. If you want to get that roll, man. Hey, 90S. How are you, man? We've been just drawing out the stuff for the new strategy. There's been quite a few trades that we've drawn up for it.
Which channel do you draw it from? Because mine doesn't look the same.
I've got this one right here from current low. So this low right here to currently this high, because now this is the high. This was the high in the beginning. Now this is the high. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You could draw it from the low if you want. Your value area high will be a lot lower that way. DK says right where we bottomed out was a longer term VWAP. Been playing with that range. Yeah, I use the VWAP a ton. I used to. I took it off my chart. You know, I used to use it a ton. And there's another run, guys. I wasn't even paying no attention. I used to use it a ton, and I hated trading around it. JJ taught me, you know, he VWAP trader. I mean, he trades VWAP tons. So I used to use it religiously, but there was another one, guys. Made it all the way to the low. It looks pretty dang close anyway, if you took that one. Yeah, A90S. I spent the weekend, we were talking about, I'm sure you were here on Friday, we were talking about volume profile on Friday. DK and Paul and me were talking about it a ton, so I spent all weekend messing around with a volume profile idea. So I back tested basically an idea that I made into a new strategy now. Been working pretty well so far. We're drawing them up all day yesterday and today, and there was actually a loss today. There was one that did lose, but for the most part, most of them win. So and the one that lost, I think we should blame that on King, guys. None of them lost until he showed up.
Did they all go to your TP, or you just trill stop loss them?
Yeah, all of them make TP1. Normally they go past TP. I mean, it depends on how you draw it up. Basically, what we were doing in the very beginning, when I draw it up, right, let's just put it this way. When I draw it up, what I'm doing is I'm pulling from your entry to essentially where you're supposed to exit at. But what we've been doing with them, and putting your stop right above, but what we've been doing with them is you take TP1 at POC, and then a lot of times it actually runs further than this. So it looks something more like that if you were to drag your stop and continue on with it. Normally they break the low and continue on. So it's just all in how you manage it to trade it. But yeah, they all make TP1. At least they normally make the bottom area here. And a lot of times they're running way past that. So
Okay, really nice.
yeah, end of month is bad. You're right, A90S. That's exactly. JJ always says end of month, you know, end of month is coming. He stays away from it a few days before end of month, he makes sure he doesn't trade a whole lot. He's very, very cautious, so I don't blame you there at all. Yeah, I don't blame you there either, A90S. Not at all. Yeah, we did a couple of these A90S actually on gold. I think we did like I don't know, like maybe 3 or 4 on gold too, 15-minute and 5-minute, and that it actually worked on gold. It's the first day that I messed with it on gold, but I actually was doing the 15 and we did a couple there, and then Jeff brought up that he was looking on the 5 and it seemed to do all right there, so we tried a few on the 5 as well. Seemed pretty solid even on gold, but I think gold, you're probably only going to be able to take advantage of it, you know, right at the open, somewhere around the open, because what happens is as gold starts, you know, the price starts slowing down, you've got very small area for, you know, your take profits. It gets way too close, so it doesn't work real well. But Nasdaq's, it moves enough for it to be worth it, really. Yeah, Nasdaq's quick. Like I said, that's kind of the beauty in the strategy, though, is Nasdaq moves enough that it actually, you know, works out to fill the little small ranges pretty well. So you're kind of taking advantage of the movement of Nasdaq, if that makes sense. My preferred asset to sit down and scalp. I prefer to sit down and scalp Nasdaq, you know, because it moves enough to do so. So I'm just trying to figure out a way that everyone else could take advantage of scalping Nasdaq as well. Something that's a little more mechanical than just, you know, the way I sit down and kind of momentum scalp it. Sorry, on the 800 tick. So that's part of the reason that I wanted to come up with something that'd be a little easier for entries and so on and so forth. You're right there. can't quite tell where you pulled that from. Pull that from. If you pulled that, it looks like you pulled it from the low to the high. If you pulled it from the low to the high to the right, then that's a. You're looking for a short. Which is what it looks like. So you pulled from the high to the low? You'd be past that. You'd be that gray candle that's at the end of your lines there to the whatever low we're looking at, right? Like my long right now is pulled from here to the right to the low. So this candle to this candle is what gives you this long entry. And then my short entry is from this low to this. Well, it's going to be this high now because we just made a new high while I was looking at your thing. See? So you should be from high to low, left to right for the long. It looks like you're going from low to high. And way beyond, way behind price. So there would have been, it never got a retrace back there, but if you guys took the long, I mean, I don't know if you guys just take closes or what, but that, the long's good right here. The problem is I would have liked to seen a retrace back. Now, if you guys just entered it, then there would be your position. And you can drag your stop loss, guys, if you want to, once you get up into this position up here. Once you hit POC, I would TP1 and put my stop into profit. Or even now when it's struggling, it's completely up to you. If it was me, I would probably go break even. Whoops. Probably go break even at this point. That's just me. Like I said, manage your trades the way you prefer to manage your trade. I'll go break even here. We're quite a ways in profit already. Be as much as about 6 profit. We have to go with the swing. In order to take the long, you got to go from swing high to swing low. Jeff. So essentially, this volume profile is built from this candle to this candle. That's this one. Okay. And then if you were looking short, as I said, we can pull it along as well to see where we are on the short side. So your short could be here. And again, as you pull the stop loss, if we get up to where you're pulling the stop loss, then what my thought is, like this should come up and break the highs. This should flip and break the highs and hit this POC, hopefully. And then we'll drag it one over. But my thought is, as we're sitting here looking at this, that maybe if you wanted a way to trail your stop, you could trail your stop behind your short entry, or you could just flip there. completely up to you. I mean, we've got NinjaTrader, so you can essentially flip the position. So now you'd be there would be short entry as of right this second, but as this price goes up, it's going to pull that up with it. There's TP1. And again, instead of taking TP2 here, it's up to you guys, but you can just drag your stop. So put your stop into profit, just drag your stop rather than just exiting here, because nobody says it's going to stop there. Now maybe it will, maybe it won't. Current price. How many trades do you get on average hour on this strategy? That one I don't know. Like I said, this is very, very, very new. We just started testing it. We've drawn up a ton today. I mean, way more trades than I anticipated. Let's put it that way. I'm not one to take a bunch of trades anyway, but there has been a bunch of trades drawn up. Just looking back and forth at gold, just looking back and forth, you know, from looking at Nasdaq and just looking back at gold. We've taken like, I don't know, 4 or 5 trades, I think, on gold. I mean, drawing them up. I haven't taken any trades, I'll be honest with you. I'm just watching this strategy work. And then I bet we've taken at least 10 on Nasdaq, if not more, since this morning. And I get in at like, actually started drawing these up at maybe, you know, 9:30 or something. So there's been quite a few. I haven't actually figured up to an hour base or anything else. Like I said, I'm not one to do a ton of trades, guys. So I mean, to me, this is a lot more trades than I'm used to. I will tell you that much.
Hold on, girl, now wait just a minute. I've got something to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have
For me, I would have already been out of this, but it's completely up to you guys on how you manage them. TP1 was there. I would have drugged the stop. I would have never let it come back this far on me. But with that being said, like we talked about before, this thing could continue to run, and I wouldn't be part of it. But that's just me. I won't give that much back. Any of you guys that could put your stop loss here, you know, underneath here, and then just flop position, wouldn't be the ugliest thing in the world. I think you could almost trade this thing back and forth that way if you continue to run it that way. Like I said, I have not got that far into it by any means, but essentially your other position right now will look like this. Right here, currently, and again, price can move. Right here would be the next position per se.
Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party?
This could still go up. If it continues to go up, then you'll pull this area up more. And we'll have to break the highs again.
But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no.
This isn't a great one here anyway. There's a pretty good sized stop. I mean, that's the disadvantage of that entry. Again, not saying it doesn't play, it's just a stop for those that don't want to get involved in a stop that big. You trail your stop behind there. You get stopped out of the long right there. We're on a flip position if you want to just take it on, you know, like Manpour said earlier, the impulse entry. I don't know. I'm not sure how to figure all that out yet, but that would be your essentially flip position if you were to do it that way. And then TP1 would be right here, right? Changed it there. Yes, I don't know. That is kind of still working on exactly how to work it both ways. I'm watching, might try to take a few of these. No, my luck. Now you're gonna have a streak of stops hit. I don't hope not, but like I said, I'm not actually taking these, I'm just watching them. I just came up with it over the weekend, so it's just a strategy that I just came up with, and I only looked at the short side of it. You know, and I don't like any that have stop losses this big, so for me, I wouldn't take this short. If I was taking it, you know, wouldn't have took it, if that makes sense. But that being said, I would have been out of the long way up here too, because that's just how I trade. I wanted to let it come back that much on me. I like to see these things really close below here before getting involved, but with that being said, most of the guys are just taking the break of it rather than the close below. I'd rather have a close below with a wick. But again, I'm real picky on the way I trade, so... For me, I'd like to see a candle actually close below this area here. And then give a top wick back up to it for your entry to come down. But I've been drawing them up this way because everybody just... they want to enter just off the bump, because a lot of times it plays out before you ever get a closure. A lot of times the first candle will come down and just swoop POC for TP1 before you ever even get an opportunity for a candle to close. So, but the reason that I wanted closes below was right here. I'm saying how, you can't really see what I'm saying, but how this wicks just keeps wicking, because essentially this is your line, right? It just keeps wicking down like that. What I found is when they wick like that and don't close, they actually go back up. They don't come down because they never actually close below. Now again, we'll see it this time to see if that's the case or not, but that's what I saw when I was back testing it, is that you get these wicks, get these wicks, get these wicks, and essentially that's just you know, the rejection wicks of price not wanting to go down any further. So it'll run up. That's why I don't want to short it until you get the close low. But that's just me, like I said, so all depends on... Yep.
Reality. Games real quick. Hold it. Check your games real quick, bro. I didn't know I could hop back. Where is it? Fuck, I just lost it.
I don't got no DM. What you talking about?
I sent it right now. Did you get it? Oh, fuck.
Nah, I ain't got nothing. What you talking about?
Don't tell nobody. I didn't know I get access to this shit.
Oh, I see. Well, that's good though, right? That's good.
Yeah, that's good. They got a bunch of more stuff, bro. I think the Snapchat and everything, bro. That's wild. Oh, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, of course.
No, boy. But anyway, other than that, what are you guys up to?
Just working on a new strat. I developed a strategy over the weekend that I've been working on the last couple days to see how well it works.
Oh, bet. Nice. Remember, FOMC tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait. I love news, you already know, especially big news.
I'm not trade before FOMC.
I have some of my best trades during FOMC because I like to take the stops, which is what I love to be part of.
You trade before FOMC or during?
Oh, I trade during. Once the move happens and the orders are built, then I trade the stop losses.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Beautiful, Jeff. So you already TP'd, right? Beautiful, beautiful. Just dragging a stop. Are you gonna? You're just gonna drag your stop past your top, right? Or are you going to TP pull there? Yeah, drag a stop. Yeah, that's what I'd do. I think that's a better idea. And like I said, on some maybe it'll be better than others. Like some maybe it'll run, some maybe it won't. But I think at the end of the day, you'll actually end up better dragging the stop past the, you know, initial full position. I think you'd be better off. I mean, we did one yesterday morning, and I don't think you were here yesterday, Jeff, but we did one yesterday morning at 9:30, or somewhere around the open anyway, for Nasdaq, and it was the TP was 101 ticks, and it ended up running for like 350 or 60 or something ticks. So I mean, if you would have drug your stop, you would have been much better in that position, obviously, about 3 times what your initial TP was. So I mean, I think dragging the stop's the best idea. Now sometimes maybe if you do something like that, you could, you know, be smaller on some positions just the same way. You know how that goes. Sometimes you may end up with a littler, you know, take profit than what you maybe could have if you would have just took your full take profit at the original. But then you got the flip side of it, that the ones that do run, and they run for a long time, you know, so you never know.
I feel like a
I feel like, what?
I see it. Buddy. Can you hear me?
No, I have no idea what you're saying.
I said I see a good short here.
Oh, you're gonna just, yeah. Yeah, it'll work for the setup short here if you close above and then get a move back down, but yeah.
I would have been too short at one that once it hit like that top part. You see how that like the top of that wick met up with the other one? Nah, I would have just been too short right there. And just yeah, pretty much. Alright, bro, I'll be right back. Oh, also, pretty cool. Alright, I'll be back really.
Alright, later, man. Good job, Jeff. Good job, good job. Very nice, man. I'm glad that people are implementing it and it's working out for them. That's great to hear. Does anybody have any questions, any thoughts, any concerns? I may jump off here, guys. It's 1:43. Alright, nothing. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna shut it down for the day. DK, A90S, Rat Killer, Manpour, Jeff, Osif, Paul. Have a great one, guys. I will see you first thing tomorrow morning, wherever you are, whether it's a great afternoon, evening, or night. Have a good one, and I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Yep, see you later, DK.